Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Hi, I'm Kat of Kat's Novel Adventures, and I just noticed I did not put any lipstick on before I came on today. Oh my. But I guess that'll be okay. I can touch it up afterwards. So, how are y'all doing today? I am doing pretty good for this Wednesday. I had to keep reminding myself that it was Wednesday because I have been having a very busy week trying to get some reading done, trying to get some videos filmed and edited, a lot going on in my world. And I just came off of a busy weekend. I'm telling you, lots of good things going on. So I will not be reading. I will not be doing any reading unless, no, I just will not get any reading done because I am in the midst of making a thumbnail for one video that I'm releasing tomorrow. And I need to start editing another video that I filmed today for Friday because there's a big announcement coming for Friday and it is going to affect April. Some of y'all may have heard me talking about it. Old School April is coming and we are going to be, we meaning all of the hosts of Old School April, will be releasing our videos on Friday and Saturday to get everybody excited and get them thinking about what team they want to join and all the good stuff. But I can't spill any beans. So you'll just have to watch on Friday. So anyway, that's what I'm going to be doing today. Although I do have to read a chunky book. I have to read my last book for Old School April. Listen to me. I'm in that mode. My last book for Folklore February, which ends tomorrow. But I may end up having to carry over a little bit into March because of everything I have to do, which is okay. That is fine because I do have a live discussion of that last book, and that's Grimm Memorials. But if for some reason I decide I want to read a little bit, I might. I doubt it, but it is what it is. So let's see who's here in the house on this Wednesday afternoon. Tell me what your plans are for sprints this afternoon. Hello, Leslie. Leslie was over at Andy's sprints earlier. He always starts his about a half an hour before me. So I told Leslie hello. And then Anne is here. Good afternoon. I have about 120 pages left in The Women by Kristen Hanna. Is it Kristen or Christine? I'm saying Kristen. I need some motivation. Well, you're in the right place. I think you can do it. That's what I had told Anne. You can do it because I've heard lots of good things about The Women. In fact, a good friend of mine, Roxanne, just told me she finished reading that. So it's supposed to be a popular book. Hello, Andy. You probably not here still. Hello. I know you're still sprinting. You got like 6 minutes left on your clock. I can see it because I still have you on my phone. Hello, Miss Heidi. I DNF 2 books today. I do not have the tolerance for tedious prose. I just had to let go. Heidi, did I ever tell you I have never DNF'd a book before? I've put a book to the side, but I have never DNF'd. I don't know. I feel kind of bad about doing it. And I know life is short and there will be I won't be able to read all the books in the world that I want to in my lifetime. I know all that. But there have been times when I have read a book. In fact, I read a very chunky one for Garb August. And I'm glad I stuck with it because the last 50 pages were really, really good. So if I would have DNF'd, I would have missed out on that. But I totally understand. I have put books down. In fact, I have, I guess you would call it a soft DNF. But Christina said something about putting it on pause. And I kind of like that because sometimes you're just not in the right mood. So maybe you'll pick it up later, another time. Hello, Livia. How am I? I am doing well. How are you? How are things going in your side of the world? I know it must be late there. I always appreciate you being here. I promise I'm going to make earlier sprints so that you can attend. All my friends in Europe. Hello, Jen. Hello. Just to give everybody a heads up, Jen is hosting her first sprints on Friday. So if you have not subscribed to Jen's channel, Literary Love 123, please check it out. She will be doing morning sprints and I'm excited for her. I'm very happy for her. It's her first ones. Woot woot. Oh, thank you. I got my hair done today. I had a haircut. So in my old school April video this year, I'm going to look more like Glamour Shots than I did last year when I did my old school April video when I had my hair in pigtails. But I was not going to put my hair in pigtails after my wonderful hairdresser blew out my hair today. So thank you very much. It will not look like this when I wash it because I can't ever duplicate what she does. My hairdresser, Mary, is fantastic. Hello, Helco. How are you? What are you doing today? Alicia! Woot woot, Alicia. How's it going? Hello, Amy. Happy Wednesday. I'm crocheting a top. A top. You've graduated from a blanket to a top and listening to Pet Cemetery. And I believe today is your birthday. Happy birthday. I hope that you're having a wonderful birthday. And just to let you know, you share your birthday with National Pancake Day. Isn't that amazing? National Pancake Day, among other holidays, you know, these little holidays that they come up with. But I hope you're having a wonderful day, Amy. You deserve it. Happy birthday, Amy! Woot woot! I'm looking forward to seeing your top. Me too. I'm so excited. All these people crocheting. I finished Trouble with Peace yesterday. It was a masterpiece, his best yet. Okay, so probably that's what happened too, Heidi. You know, if you finish one that's really good, it's kind of hard to get another one to compare. I'm tempted to DNF the first book of a duology because I'm halfway and I'm not motivated to finish it. Yeah, and the sad thing is what if the second book is good? That's a bummer. That is a bummer. Especially if you're highly anticipating a book and then it doesn't work out. Sometimes I almost don't want to have my expectations too high. I will tell you my 5-star prediction video goes out tomorrow. So you will see how I did with Stolen Tongues, Flora and Ulysses, and Holly. I'm not going to spill any beans ahead of time. I'm crocheting. That's fun, Helco. You're an awesome crocheter. Thanks, Alicia. I'm hoping to finish What Feasts at Night for Folklore February tonight. Are you liking it? I really want to read that. I read the first one, What Moves the Dead, and absolutely loved it. I knew it would be. To Heidi. Happy birthday, Amy. Woot woot. And Joanne is in the house. Hi, everyone. How are you all? I am doing well, Joanne. How are you? How's it going with your writing and editing and all that good stuff? I had to stop earlier because I was sobbing. Oh no! Oh no! It's like a heartbreaking book. Oh, maybe you need to read something fun so it doesn't depress you, not depressed you. I'm at work, so attending sprints helps with motivation to stay productive. I get that. I get that a lot. In fact, sprints help me out a lot because it kind of keeps me on task. There's sometimes like I feel kind of lazy about doing stuff. And then I'm like, well, if I go ahead and put sprints on, even if I'm not sitting and reading, if depending on what the timer is, I can figure out what chore can I complete in that amount of time, and then I can run and go do it. And it's kind of like a game, I guess, but it helps with it. And then we all feel like we're in it together. We're hanging out with our friends, bringing our friends to work. Livia, life is too short to suffer through a book when so many good ones are out there. I agree, Heidi. I guess I'm just really picky because I don't know. I've just gotten where I'm pretty picky about what I'm picking out to read. And I've only had 1 2-star since I've started, I don't know, kind of recording my ratings for stuff. And that was this romance book I read for Garb August. So I didn't really have high hopes for it anyway, but it was a fast read. And I read it just to say I did. Thanks for the shout out, Kat. Well, you are quite welcome. I'm here to support you, Jen, 100%. Anything you need. I watched the new adaptation of Shogun on FX. It was great, and the lead actor has much charisma. Like Jason Momoa charisma? It looks good. Thank you. I'm going to work on folding some laundry and dinner. Well, thank you so much for coming here today, Emily. I appreciate it. Emily and I attended BookTube Besties Retreat and had a great time. So that's good if you can fold laundry, do dinner. I do that also. I bring my phone or my iPad in there. And like I said, it keeps you company. You don't feel like you're doing things just by yourself. And I kind of like sprints in a way too, because I've tried to watch videos sometimes when I'm watching, like when I'm doing something, and it doesn't work because I want to see what's going on in the video. I'm the same way with TV shows. There's only a couple of TV shows that I can actually do something else while they're on in the background, and that is Criminal Minds and Law and Order SVU. And the reason why is because I've seen a lot of them like over and over again. But it's the kind of thing I can listen, and then if I need to, I can look up if there's something I need to see. But there's a lot that I can gather just from listening to it. But I can't do that with just any program, because there's some I need to see everything that's going on. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'm going to miss something. So I'm glad we're keeping you company, Emily. Happy birthday, Emmy! Woot woot! I do love me some pancakes. Yeah, me too. Happy birthday, Amy! Woot woot! And good to see you, Amy. Happy birthday! Woo! All this birthday love, Amy. Yay, yay! Woo! It's so amazing that you and Froggy both had your birthdays land on a Wednesday. Exciting. Thank you for the birthday wishes, everyone. Yeah, I think birthdays are important and wonderful. I am doing fine, Joanne. Actually, I've just been super busy. My February has been very, very busy. I've had a lot going on and working on different little projects, and just about to wrap up Folklore February. And then I got to start thinking about March. I'm thinking about Old School April. So much goodness. Yes, for this reason, I haven't DNF'd it yet. I know it's so hard. It's hard to know what to do sometimes with that. I mean, maybe is it the kind of book that you could step away from it for a little bit and then go back to it? I agree with your theory. The books today were a victim of Abercrombie's greatness. I am enjoying What Feasts at Night so far. I had no idea that she was going to make it into a series, but I'm glad to be able to revisit our main character. Doing pretty good. I just finished work, so now I'm about to dive into revisions for Project Sugar and Spice, working on chapter 23 of 40. Newsletter might be postponed to next month. Well, take the time that you need in order for you to make sure that it looks and feels the way you want it to be. There's some things I think you can put out when you're in the midst of still developing it, but then there's some things you want it to be polished before you send it out to the masses. And that is due to business. I think the fantasy booktube niche sometimes overhypes a book. Well, I don't think it's just fantasy, Heidi. I think that's with a lot of different things in life, honestly. I find that is the way it is with TV shows. I find that's the way it is with movies, sometimes with books, especially if you have a book that is making the rounds like on all the popular TV programs, or you're seeing it on Instagram, or I don't have Book Talk, but just Instagram and Facebook and all this stuff. It's like in your face, in your face, in your face. And I think it's everywhere. I don't think it's just fantasy. And a lot of times, I mean, believe it or not, there have been movies I have not watched, and I have no desire to watch them because I feel like I already watched them because of how everybody hyped it up and talked about it. And it's not that I think that there are bad movies or books or whatever. It's just that I got like oversaturated with all the information. Y'all would probably be shocked to know that I've never seen Titanic. I've seen scenes here or there, and I've never seen Top Gun. I don't know. It's like just everybody bombarding with the whole, it's great, it's awesome, blah, 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 blah. I just like, and I've seen a couple of scenes and they were fine, but I don't know. It doesn't mean that I won't ever, but I haven't so far. I can only have shows on that I've seen a lot before in the background when I read. Yeah, I have a hard time with like I can have a show on that I don't really know. Sometimes my husband will have a TV show on, and if it's not really something I'm 100% interested in, I can read along with it. But it's very hard for me. I don't think I could read if even if SVU or Criminal Minds was on. Now, I used to grade papers when I had those programs on, and it made me feel better. This was before I even knew that there was a such thing as sprints, because I could have graded papers with sprints. But it was only the papers that I didn't have to read anything as far as like if they were like my students had written something that I had to sit there and really, look at their writing, make sure there were no major errors, looking for content, all that kind of stuff. But if it was, an objective type of test, yeah, I would have it in the background. But I couldn't have X-Files on or Buffy the Vampire Slayer on. I'm just like too engrossed in that. I would have benefited so much from sprints. I think I could have really benefited. I love SVU and Criminal Minds for background while working too. Yeah, the stories are so awesome and they're very scary. I mean, you do realize that Criminal Minds, and I know for a fact Law and Order does this, they pull from what happens in life, like real things that happen in life, and they make it into this fictional episode. But that's what's so scary. If I watch too much of SVU or Criminal Minds, I'll have nightmares. And I start getting kind of paranoid around people. Like if I'm in a parking garage or like in an elevator, even if I'm in an elevator that's like in a nice place, if it's me and somebody else, I'm always like turned a certain way just to make sure that they're not going to get me with the chloroform, you know? Lindsay, hello there. So excited to jump in on some reading sprints. Yay. Thank you for being here. I had so much fun this past weekend and I can't wait to release my video tomorrow. Thank you for joining us today, Lindsay. What are you reading? Let us know what you're reading. The Shogun lead looks and sounds like Rick Grimes from The Walking Dead. Woo. He was also in the Netflix movie Persuasion. Cosmo Jarvis is his name. I'll have to check him out. I love Rick Grimes. I love the character, but I love Andy Lincoln. Ugh, he's so good. Do y'all remember him from Love Actually? I read a little of Akatar and then I'll continue with the other one. That's a good idea. Kind of like a palate cleanse for your mind. Hello, Coda. I'm working, but have you on in the background. Yay! We're keeping you company too. We're keeping a lot of people company today. I'm excited. Me neither. I've never seen Top Gun either, Kat. Oh, but I've seen Titanic so many times. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, I love Leonardo DiCaprio, but I will tell you, I didn't watch a lot of his movies when he was younger. It wasn't until he was older that I watched his movies. And maybe I should go back and see what he was like as a youngster. But yeah, he turned out to be a really great actor. Evening, Nicole, choking down yogurt and reading Dune. Are you going to go see Dune? I think it's coming out, right? Hi, Coda. Hello. How are you, Jessica? I hope everyone is having a great day. I'll be reading One for the Money by Janet Ivanovich. Ooh, have fun with that one. Parking garages are always so creepy. They are. And one reason I'm super creeped out about them is because, and this is a true story, a friend of mine, actually a couple of friends of mine, they had, well, it was actually my friend's friend who worked at an advertising agency in New Orleans. Yes. And they had a parking garage, and her friend, another person that worked at this advertising agency, ended up getting kidnapped out of the parking garage. And of course, the person murdered her and everything. It was a terrible, terrible situation. But the sad thing was she knew the person that kidnapped her, and he worked at the parking garage. And so I don't know, ever since that really creeped me out. I was like, so you just never know. You just never know. But Criminal Minds puts a lot of stuff in your mind to tell you not to do certain things. So I don't really like to park in a parking garage if I'm by myself, I'll say. That's why you need to lock your doors at night, Kat. I know. It's true. I do lock my doors at night. And then after, reading that Stolen Tongues, I definitely do. Yeah, you just never know. You never know who's going to come. Hello, Alicia. Hey, Nicole. My favorite movies are the original Planet of the Apes and Lord of the Rings. Have you seen those movies? Yes, I've seen the original Planet of the Apes like a long time ago, and Lord of the Rings I love. That's Peter Jackson. Absolutely love the Lord of the Rings. I was in love with Viggo Mortensen, however you say it, Mortensen, however you pronounce his name. I loved his character. And Lindsay is finishing up The Lioness by Chris Bojalian. I started it during the retreat this weekend. I remember. I'm super intrigued by the story and want to know what happens, but it's so slow. Awesome. Hey, notes. Meaning, Nicole. Hubby loves Dune, so date night is in my future. Woot woot. I am going to see Dune this weekend. Excellent, Coda. I haven't read the books or anything, and I have never seen anything with Dune. I know the premise of it. Yay, have fun, Coda. Hey, Kat, popping in to hit the like and say hi on the way out to the door to go to gymnastics. Well, have fun with your little one at gymnastics, Bree. Thanks for stopping in. Hi, Bree. Oh, that is awful and so scary. Yes, it was terrible. In fact, my friend Kelly, the girl who knew the girl that worked for the advertising agency, my friend Kelly was a mutual friend between us. And that's what happened. We were at Kelly's house for something, and she knew that I was trying to get an internship at one time at Peter Mayer, trying actually to get a job there. But when I found out that she had worked there and everything, and then the next time I'd seen her, she told us that had happened, and it was just awful. I mean, I didn't know the girl, but it's like almost like because you know somebody that knows the person, it's like it's too close to home, too close. Hey, Nicole from Bree. Dune was interesting because it seems like it influenced everything that came after. Good to know. Criminal Minds, don't do certain things like leave your house. I'm just going to tell you this, and I may have told you all this story. So I apologize if I've already told you this, but because of Criminal Minds, things do run through your head. A couple of years ago, it's been a few years now, we went to Comic-Con. Andrew and I went to Comic-Con in New Orleans, and we took an Uber because my husband did not drive us that year, and I was worried about parking. And it was a good thing that I took the Uber because they had a lot of construction, and the parking lot that I would have parked in was no longer available because of all the construction. So we went. Our Uber driver was super nice that brought us there. And then when we got picked up, we had this young guy. He wasn't mean, but he wasn't like friendly. And I like to talk to the Uber people. I want to know, like, why are you driving and what's going on and how long you been in New Orleans, all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm just trying to be friendly. So Andrew and I were in there, and he was just like, yes, no, okay, whatever, kind of thing. Not mean, but just not friendly, overly friendly or whatever. So as we were driving, now, of course, I know where we're going because we usually park at my mom and dad's house on the South Shore, and then we'll have Uber pick us up from there and then take us into New Orleans if we go that route. Well, he took a turn onto Airline Highway, and then from Airline Highway, he went this side street off of Airline Highway going into like this warehouse area. Well, I had never been that way. And in my mind, I'm thinking, this man is taking Andrew and I, and he's going to kill us in the warehouse area. And then nobody's going to know for a short amount of time. I didn't take a picture and send to my husband or anything like that. So I'm just trying to think of what I could do. And then I'm like, okay, I know all I can do is distract him. I can get Andrew out of the car. Andrew can run. And then I will just be there and have to deal with the aftermath of this. Well, then I realized that he was going that way to get onto this place called Earhart Expressway that takes us right to the area where my mom and dad live. So I was like, phew. So then when my husband and I went for another event, And the lady Uber driver took us that way. I told my husband, don't worry, this is like a shortcut to Earhart Expressway. Of course, everybody thought I was a goofball. I named my dog Vigio after him. Oh, that's sweet. He is so good looking. How was the retreat, Kat? The retreat was awesome. BookTube Besties Retreat is so much fun. We have a good time. You meet all kinds of nice people and we get book recommendations. We play games. There was an activity this year to make a friendship bracelet. We have sprints. I don't know. It's just a lot of fun. And it's a great way to meet other booktubers and even some non-booktubers, but all centered around the love of reading and just a wonderful time. Had so much fun. I was really sad I had to leave a little bit early. I was sad because I had to leave a little bit early, but the reason I had to leave was because I was going to see Disturbed, and that concert was awesome. Dune is so good. I need to rewatch the first part so I can see part 2. I need to see it in IMAX. I enjoyed the book, but boy, was it dense. Yeah, I have been a little hesitant to read Dune because I was a little worried that it might bog me down because of the type of world. I think that's part of the issue with fantasy too, is it takes a lot of concentration for me to learn all the names and all the different factions and world stuff and the world building. Once I can get into it, then I'm fine. I love the StreamYard separated the cloud and the face. What? I love that StreamYard separated the cloud and the face. I don't know. I don't know what that means. What is Andrew's favorite book? So lucky you have someone in your life that will attend Comic-Con. Ooh, Andrew's, that would be kind of hard. I would have to ask him what his favorite is because Andrew reads a lot of genres like I do. And he does tend to read more nonfiction now than fiction. Yeah, I'd have to ask him what his favorite is, but he reads all kinds of stuff, science, it's art history, anything and everything. He's a learner. He wants to learn everything he possibly can. I like how you say Vigio. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Vigo. You get all sorts of book recommendations and want to buy them all. Yes, 100%. Last year when I it was last year. It was the summer. I wrote everything down and then without realizing that they were going to send the list. So this year I didn't do that. So I'm so glad that now I have the list to print and I put it in my binder. But there are so many good book recommendations and I want to read them all. And I absolutely loved The Golden Spoon. I didn't get to finish it during the retreat, but I finished it afterwards and I really loved it. It was a little bit different of a mystery, but really nice. And y'all out there who listen to audiobooks will be proud of me because I did listen to probably half of it on audio. I got it through my library because I had to go to my mom's house on Monday and that was 2 hours. So I went ahead and did that. And then I was listening to it while I was doing some other stuff. And I think the key with audiobooks for me is it was a full cast and it was from different characters' point of view. So it's changing up and I never got lost. I was so excited. So y'all be proud of me. Maybe I could do some audiobooks in the future. Oh, it did separate the cloud and the face. Weird. I don't know what y'all talking about with that. The emoji. What emoji? Oh, I see a StreamYard up there. It's okay to read the appendices as you go through Dune and see the glossary to look up things you don't understand. If you're going to read it, I recommend going full nerd. I did audio this time. Okay. And it wasn't as good of an experience as it was for me the first time I read it. This whole chat makes my heart so happy. It makes me happy every week, Lindsay. I love my Wednesday sprints. My friends are fantastic. They make me happy. They bring me lots of joy. And I love when new people come to the chat and add just more joy for sure. Sorry, Kat, the 2 emojis you see here is only one emoji in the chat. Don't worry. Hard to explain. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. Your drives to your mom's house would be perfect time for an audiobook. Yeah, but I think it depends on the audiobook because I have listened to 2 books and they were rereads. And I'm telling you, I zoned out and missed gaps. And it was a good thing that I had read them already. Otherwise, I would not have had a discussion about them. But I think what worked with The Golden Spoon was it was, like I said, a cast of narrators. And the story, it's a mystery. And the story was really great. And it was short chapters and it was the point of view of the characters. And so it was like it was almost like listening to a podcast where you have different segments in a podcast. Cause I mean, I listen to podcasts all the time and that's kind of how it felt to me. But I was so intrigued and wanted to know who the killer was. And I was trying to listen intently for the clues. And I was so surprised. I was leaning towards a person who I thought was the killer and surprised by what happened and just everything that unfolded. I don't know. It was like there were more than one mystery going on. Let's put it that way too. Oh, Coda, thanks. I forgot those. There's appendices. That will help. Hello, Jimmy. How are you doing, Jimmy? I feel you. I zone out on audio most of the time as well. I'm glad you found one that worked. Yeah, me too. And I'm glad I was able to get it through the library. Now, Lauren at Happy Haunts Library told me that Devolution is really great on audio. And I can't get that through my library, but I can get it through Andrew's library. So when I get my library card for that, he told me I could borrow his, but I don't want to if I don't have to. When I go get my library card from his library, in March, I'm going to go ahead and download it because I did not get to Devolution for Folklore February, but I want to still read it. Devolution is amazing on audio. I'm glad to know that. Yay. And I heard that it has a phenomenal cast. So I'm thinking I'm going to try it on audio, even though I have the physical copy, because I do travel to my mom and dad's house at least once a week, sometimes more than that. And that's an hour there and an hour back. And then also and then I can use my time for podcasts when I'm going to work because that's a shorter drive. So yeah, I'm excited. Yes, Devolution is great on audio, especially if you like podcasts. It has that element to it. Yeah, I was thinking also because it's written, isn't it kind of like an epistolary type style? So if it's like that, I think that will also add to it. I just didn't, like I said, have enough time before the end of February. Hello, Jamie. Okay, it is time for us to go on a sprint. We have been chatting for 33 minutes, which is not bad. Usually we're around 30 minutes, but we have a lot to say today, and I'm so glad. I was waiting to hear voices from this tab while doing stuff in the kitchen and eventually figured out the computer stalled. Need to restart. Uh-oh. Well, I hope we don't lose you, Jamie. Hope you stay in here. We're going to start with a 30-minute sprint first and come back, chat a little bit. While you are on that sprint, though, let me change this out. This is our Would You Rather for today. It's Wednesday, National Pancake Day edition. Would you rather eat a traditional stack of pancakes topped with butter and syrup, or a stack of pancakes filled with your favorite fruit and topped with butter and syrup? Now, of course, you don't have to have it topped with butter and syrup if you have it filled with fruit. The whole premises of this is, do you like a plain pancake or do you like something inside your pancake? Inquiring minds want to know. And also, I'm really curious about Amy's answer since she loves pancakes, as she told us earlier. Okay, let me start our timer. I got Pom Pom here. Happy reading. Welcome back. Okay, how did everybody do? I created my thumbnail for my 5-star prediction video that I'm releasing tomorrow. So very excited about that. And then I watched a little bit of Andy Sprint's self-publishing, well, it's self-pub with Andy. That is the writing AuthorTube community that I also belong to. Wonderful people. If you like writing or just want to hang out with some really neat people, that's a group that you can hang out with as well. I'm convinced that my dog does not like the door to be closed, and I do think it has something to do with his hearing. That's the only thing I can think. I also chatted by text with my friend Simon, and the next thing I'm going to do, I didn't want to start working on my other video editing yet. I'll do that next time. So let's see what y'all got up to and see if anybody answered our question. Okay, we have Tammy. Hello, Tammy. How have you been? I'm reading Oliver Twist today. Wonderful. I have not ever read Oliver Twist. Really, the only thing I've read by Charles Dickens is A Christmas Carol, and I have to change that. I do have other stories by him on my shelf. And I also read a book that included Charles Dickens in it. It's written by an author who I love called Matthew Pearl. He wrote The Last Dickens, and there's like a little mystery that surrounds Charles Dickens. Hello, Tammy. Hello, Nicole. Butter and syrup here, classic. Ooh, so we got a classic traditional person there. I am usually the one making the pancakes and have never perfected the art of making filled ones. Rhubarb pie fillings would be fun in pancakes. Yeah, I think that would be fun. Amy said, I've not had fruit in my pancakes before, with the exception of blueberries. I prefer the fruit uncooked and on top or on the side, but I'll eat pancakes any sort of way. Okay. Amy, that's from Swamp Gas. Also, uncooked fruit on top with all the butter and the syrup. Yum. Hi, I hope everyone is well. Hello, Christina. Currently reading Yarn to Go by Betty Hechtman. Booped the like. Thank you. Appreciate booping the like button. So nice of you. I'm in love with carrot cake pancakes. Just pancake mix with 15% carrot cake mix. Yum. First of all, I love carrot cake. That is probably my favorite cake now, next to like hummingbird cake. But yum. I've never had that before. I do like pancakes. I like traditional pancakes. I have a Martha Stewart pancake recipe that I like to make. It has a very good taste to it. But I also like adding things to it. I've done strawberries before and blueberries and also chocolate chips. But probably push come to shove, I would prefer just traditional pancakes with butter and syrup. I cannot drive and listen to audiobooks. The best time to try audio is on a walk. Try The Blade itself. Make sure you get to chapter 2. Sandan Glocka. Now, is this The Blade? Okay, this is not Blade. Okay. Just pretend like I didn't say that. I was thinking about Blade the Vampire. Sorry. Get that. Yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see. It has to be very gripping that I don't go off, because really I have failed at listening to audiobooks. Not that I've had many opportunities to do it, but this I'm excited because it's the first time I've done it. And it kept me intrigued, and it was like, oh my goodness, my drive seemed like it was so much shorter, because a lot of times I do listen to podcasts there and back. Sometimes I'll listen to music. It just depends. But I just had to know who the killer was. It was so good. Oh my God, swap gas. That sounds delicious. Carrot cake is my fave. I'll have to try that. Yeah, I love carrot cake. I'm going to try that carrot cake pancake mix. Ooh, swamp gas, you're turning everybody on to this new concoction here. I made snack pancakes by adding extra milk and eggs to box spice cake mix and using that as pancake batter. Very tasty with butter and a bit of honey. Oh, I've never had honey on my pancakes before, but that sounds nice. Are they like little bitty dollar pancakes? That's what I'm envisioning. I was planning to make pancakes for dinner tomorrow night as my husband gave up meat for Lent. Might have to stop off at Wendy's for lunch. We have eaten pancakes for dinner. A lot of times I'll have pancakes and then I'll make, like eggs, sunny side up. Sometimes we'll have bacon. Of course, you can't have that if you're, observing Lent. But we haven't done that in a while. Now, I did have a Cracker Barrel breakfast on Sunday because my husband and I went to Mississippi. We spent the night at a hotel in Gulfport, but then we drove to the Mississippi Coliseum, which is in Biloxi, watched our concert, and then the next morning when we got up, we stopped at Cracker Barrel right down the street from our hotel, and then we jumped right on the interstate. It was perfect. And I had French toast. It had a little powdered sugar on it, butter, and then syrup. I didn't eat all of it. I ate half of it and brought the other half of the French toast to my oldest son, who lives here with us. And I had hash brown casserole, which I did not eat that. I brought that home too. And then I had bacon. I ate all my bacon because I don't eat that very often. And what else did I have? That was it. Oh, they had eggs. We had eggs over easy. So I did eat my eggs too. So it was yummy, yummy. Hello, Lula. How are you? What are you up to? What are you reading? Please tell me. Sorry I had to leave. My church does evening prayer on Facebook Live. No need to be sorry. Ever, ever, ever. You come and go as you need to. We love that you're here. And we love that you came back. And glad that you got your evening prayer in. I'd rather have the OG type of pancakes personally, but also love me some M&M pancakes. Ooh, Jasmine. First of all, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. And M&M pancakes sound delicious. I guess anything you could put into a cookie, you could put into a pancake, right? Hello, Alex. How are you? Hoping all are doing well. Hope you're doing well. Feels like forever since I've seen you, and it's only been since Friday. A lot happened in between Friday and now. 20 pages read. Good job, Nicole. I got another chapter read in What Feasts at Night. Excellent. Emily is on page 1103 of 1243 of Count of Monte Cristo. I'm assuming you're loving it, Emily, if you're that far into the book. And you literally could finish today on sprints if you stuck with it. That is amazing. I am so impressed. I'm trying to think, the last big book I read was the Anthony Trollope book for Victober. Yeah, that was the last one, the group read. That is the biggest book I've read in a long time. Blueberry pancakes for sure. I love blueberry pancakes. I ate country fried steak and made it to the halfway point in the seas. Talking about country fried steak, that's what my husband had for breakfast at Cracker Barrel. I call it Cracker Barrel. So how is the seas? How's it going with that? Read 23 pages. Very good, Livia. And were they 23 pages that kept you interested? So I know you went back to read the book that was kind of giving you trouble. I joined 10 minutes to the end and spent it working on my junk journal, which I plan to sell. Cool. Never heard of a junk journal before. That's pretty awesome. I read a chapter and my vote is for the filled with fruit, but instead of pancakes, I would make waffles. That's fair. I like that. Traditional pancakes. Why I'm not surprised, Alex, because I like traditional pancakes as well. Yeah, my cats don't like when I close my door. I think they like to micromanage me. Well, this is my little dog, and I really think it has something to do with his hearing because he never used to be picky about that. But I can guarantee you, like the door is cracked right now. If I push the door and close it, he's going to be at the door scratching to get in. So I don't know why, because I'm home by myself right now, except for with the dogs, my cat, and an ice cream bar. I also prefer waffles. I like waffles and pancakes and French toast. I like it all. I love Christo. You are almost done. Yeah, that is so close. Hey, Crystal. I'm working on my March TBR a little before starting dinner. Excellent. I have not even had a moment to really think about my March TBR, except that I know what I'm participating in. I know that I'm participating in middle grade March. I'm doing March Mr. Madness, and I'm doing Week of Weird. So I just have to get through my February, which tomorrow is the last day because we have a leap day. And once I'm finished with tomorrow, then I can start thinking about March. So I'm excited because I do have a couple of ideas. I do know for the middle grade March, I am reading their group read. I've decided that. For March Mr. Madness, I am reading an Agatha Christie book, and I'll have to probably pick out of my jar because the two books that I didn't get to last year, one is The Halloween Party. I'm not reading that now, and I'm not going to read the memoir. So I'll have to pick out of my jar for that. And I'd like to read a Nancy Drew. I would like to get to that. And I am reading a Minkle. I was going to read a Minkle. I am going to read A Wrinkle in Time by Madeline Engel for the prompt of a book that I missed out on. I've always wanted to read that as a kid, and I never got around to reading it. Got to 53% of Pet Sematary and almost done with the front half of my top. Excellent. So how do you like the narrator for Pet Sematary? Because it is Dexter, the guy who played Dexter, if I'm not mistaken. And if that's the one I'm thinking of, Kelsey loved the narration for that. Pet Sematary is in my top 10 of King books. Lula says, I don't like pancakes. They're too sweet for something that looks like bread. Well, that's true. I guess maybe you would enjoy crepe better. It's not as bready, and you can get savory crepes because I know there's a little restaurant in Hammond that makes crepes, and you can get them sweet or savory. What is a hummingbird cake? A hummingbird cake, the best way I can describe it is kind of like a carrot cake with different kind of flavors in it. It would be a cake that I would not bake myself because it seems very complicated, but it has just the best flavors. And I'd have to look up and see if there's even a recipe. But the first time I ever had it was a teacher that I worked with, Miss Susan Ziwi, made it for school one time, and it was the most delicious cake I had ever eaten. And then after that, I happened to be working a wedding for a very brief time when my friend's sister was pregnant. She was a videographer for weddings. She asked if I would take her spot. She and her husband did it together. And she asked if I would take her spot. And we went to a wedding, and at the reception, they had a hummingbird cake. Oh my gosh, it was so delightful. But, and then my mother-in-law made one time, which was pretty good. But I can't tell you all the flavors that are in it, but it kind of reminds me of like a carrot cake, but like tiers above that. Like just extra stuff in it. Oh, so heavenly. Yes, I am. And I brought the fixin', so I have a Monte Cristo sandwich to celebrate when I'm done. That is awesome. I love that. I love when you pair something with what you are reading. It's the same like if you're doing the same thing with watching a movie. I love that, like having a theme. That's awesome, Emily. Traditional pancakes. My son likes them too, but we don't have them often because they aren't a typical food in Italy. Yeah, I don't make pancakes as often either. I used to make them a lot more when Andrew lived at home because Andrew liked that. And sometimes we would end up having that for dinner. especially when my husband was out of town, because I don't like to cook. So I always had like maybe 5 different things I like to make that were quick and easy, and pancakes was one of them. And yeah, they are good though. Makes me want some. Hello, peeps. Hello, Amal. How are you? What are you doing today? I'm sure you're reading. What are you reading? I don't think Kat will like Glocta as much as we do. Alicia's got my back. Alicia, do you think I'm going to survive Grim Memorials? I want to know because Kelsey specifically texted me the other day and said, you do not have to read Grim Memorials if you don't want to, because I don't think you're going to like it. And I was like, well, I think I'm just going to have to suck it up, buttercup, and do it, because I want to be in the conversation, and I can't be in the conversation if I'm not read the book. But I know it's going to probably be horrific. I've only gotten to that one part that I was just like, really? I mean, does this have to be in here? I have to say, though, the writing is not too bad. I'm pleasantly surprised by the writing. That's all I'm going to say about that. But I'm not too far into it. I think I might be on page 30 or 40. So I will be doing a lot of reading on Friday and Saturday. Just going to say. Hope everyone is having a good Wednesday. Currently at work doing my best not to scream out of frustration. Oh, no, 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 no. I don't like hearing that. Well, I'm sending you vibes. Positive vibes, positive vibes, positive vibes. Hope that it gets better. We're here with you. I got to page 377 of 564 in Sources of Chinese Tradition, Volume 1. How are you enjoying it? You're making good headway in that book. E-reading my Forbidden Billionaire Boss for now till I get my physical book from the basement, and listening to Going Down Easy by Carly Phillips, Chapter 2. Nice. Kat, I always found Martha Stewart recipes too hard, always weird ingredients. Not this recipe. I'll email you the recipe. It's very, very easy. Because I cannot do complicated recipes myself. I leave that kind of stuff to my husband. But this one I found, I used to get her magazine, and some of her recipes, I'm like, I don't even know what that is that you're talking about. But this is a recipe I found. I think it was in an email, because I used to get emails because I subscribed to the magazine. And this was one of them. So I will email you since I have your email. The Blade itself, First Law, has best audio narrator in the universe for real. Okay, you got me intrigued. Lula says, I'm not Catholic, so I don't observe Lent, but if I did, I would give up grains. Probably a good idea anyway, since I do so much better on a grain-free diet. I just can't stick to it because, yum. I don't blame you. I'm not supposed to be eating anything with gluten in it, according to my doctor that I see, but sometimes I just want a bagel with some honey and pecan cheese or cream cheese. It's delightful. Oops. 11. Sorry. Yeah, I made my spice cake pancakes small. I accidentally ate quite a few while cooking the rest, taste testing them, of course. Of course, you can't serve something without tasting it first. Hello, Em. Happy Wednesday. How are you today? I loved that book that y'all read. I want a copy of it because the illustrations are gorgeous. Still working. Hang in there, Coda. Hang in there. We're with you. Yes, The Count of Monte Cristo. Yay. I haven't read it. Hi, Mary. I love blueberry pancakes. Me too. I like them too. That is probably my flavor that I go to if I'm going to add a fruit. I liked it more than the strawberry. I'm enjoying it. There is no way I'll finish tonight. I have Bible study in an hour, but I'm also battling a headache. Oh, I hope your headache goes away. Maybe you've just been reading too much. Maybe you need to eat your sandwich. But either way, I hope your headache goes away quickly. I'm really liking The Seas. It's an odd one, which I love. I like odd books too. Snickerdoodle pancakes are to die for too. I've never had those. I just like that name, Snickerdoodle. And I usually read only about 20 to 40 pages in the count during a weekday. So you have a reading schedule. That was the one thing I loved about Victober with their group read. They had a reading schedule for the month. Now, I did not keep up with it as well as I should have, but it really did help me kind of stay on track. But I liked it because I was able to finish the book within that 1 month. I was proud of myself because October is a busy reading month for me with all the spooky stuff I like to read. So, and I was happy because it was my first Anthony Trollope book too. Pancakes are great, but a Belgian waffle is my top choice. Yeah, so especially if it has good whipped cream on it. A Wrinkle in Time is so good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to it. I want to try making pancakes this week using chocolate cake mix and topping them with cherry pie filling and whipped cream or vanilla ice cream as in Black Forest dessert pancakes. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't even, that is a dessert. That could not ever be served as a breakfast. Kat, the Legendarian podcast, just released a discussion for A Wrinkle in Time last week. Ooh, I'll have to remember that so I can go back because I'm very excited about reading it. Like I said, I've had the book forever. It's been in my bucket. I'm wondering if I dated it. And it'll also depend if it has just my first and my last name from when I was a kid in it. That means I've had that book for a long time. Long time. I'm gluten-free, so I have to find a recipe to make it myself. Yeah, that's understandable. My grandma used to make hummingbird cake. I almost want to listen to Pet Sematary just to hear Michael C. Hall. Yes, that's his name, Michael C. Hall. I was trying to remember. I love that book. Yeah, I love Pet Sematary. I didn't realize it was him until I logged it in my spreadsheet and saw he was the narrator. Haha, it's good though. Yeah, I like him. I've made pancakes using cornbread mix that I eat with salsa, beans, and shredded cheese when I want a savory breakfast. That sounds good. My mom makes the best hummingbird cakes. I've never tried to make one, but now I want to. I want you to also, Jen, and tell me how it is because I know I couldn't do it. I think I would have, I don't even know if my husband would be willing to make it. And it's a dessert. It's a cake that I haven't seen like in a bakery because a lot of times if I've seen in a bakery, I'll get carrot cake if they have a slice of that, but I've not ever, at least never when I've come into contact with it. So, and we do have a place called, it's a mom with her kids and they have they do baking in their home and it's called the Cakery. I bet you she could probably do a hummingbird cake. Black Forest pancakes sound delicious, Jamie. Well, Kat, if we ever meet, I'll make you a hummingbird cake. Ooh, that's motivation for us to meet because if you're saying that you would make a hummingbird cake, I'm going to be there. That would be delightful. When I was young, I always had to eat a peach after reading James and the Giant Peach. That's sweet. That is sweet. You'll survive, but you won't love it. I didn't love it either. Not because of the horrific elements. I just got bored. Gotcha. I'm wondering if it's going to be the way Nightstone was for me. Nightstone was so long and there was so many parts that it was like, oh my God, could some action happen? Could somebody just even die? Because that would be more interesting than what's going on with this. And there were so many things that, why is this even in this book? I don't care. Get to the good part. That one, that was the book that the last 50 pages were excellent. You might love Sandan Glokta. He is very humorous. I hope you try that chapter 2 to find out for yourself. I'm very high on Joe Abercrombie. Everyone should read him. And Heidi agreed that Stephen Pacey is great. I listened to The Blade itself this month. It was a reread. I read either My Eyes last year so that I could read Before They Are Hanged Soon. Ooh, Heidi, you got a person in the chat that likes reading what you're reading in addition to Alicia. I'm enjoying Chinese traditions. I think I've been missing being in grad school, and this is the kind of reading I did for fun then. It's also for girl band points if I finish by tomorrow night. Ooh. So it's a 2-for-1. I'm glad you're enjoying it. You can have a gluten-free bagel. They're getting pretty good these days. If you don't find one like at the store, there are recipes. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, I like those Killer Dave bagels. Emily compares Glocta to Iro. Baez is owl. Logan, nine fingers. Oh, okay. Eeyore. Baez is owl. Logan, nine fingers is Tigger. And Giselle is Piglet. Oh, that is funny. Oh, Winnie the Pooh. I love Winnie the Pooh. And Alicia thinks that's funny. Go gluten free for long enough, and gluten will begin to taste repulsive, at least in my experience. Then you won't want gluten ever again. Yeah, I mean, I don't eat a lot of bready stuff, really. I mean, since I have been seeing my cardiologist since July, but every once in a while, and when I do eat a bagel, I eat half of it. I don't eat the whole thing. I'll eat half, and I don't eat it every day. Right? I thought Kat loves Cosmic Horror, so why not First Law? I do. I mean, I have read Cosmic Horror. I did the same, Emily, 40 pages a day. That is somehow accurate, Emily. No, sorry. I sometimes also think Giselle is Pooh Bear. I'm not big on pancakes. I'm usually a waffle guy, but cornbread pancakes sound amazing, Jamie. They do. My youngest daughter's birthday is in March. Maybe I'll make a hummingbird cake for her. If I do, I'll put it in one of my March reading vlogs. You must, you must, you must. What day in March, Jen? Let me know. I have a lot of friends that have March birthdays. Heidi says, I'm pretty sure hummingbird cake was integral to a mystery I read. I will have to find out for you. Yeah. I'm rolling on the floor laughing over, could someone please just die? Yes. Well, that's how it was. I'm not exaggerating. Nightstone went on for so long and nothing was happening. And I'm just like, little girl has this little wooden doll thing that wasn't doing anything. I mean, it was like forever. And I'm like, just something happened. Just something. It's almost like I wanted to kill the characters for being so boring. March 12th. Let me see. Do I have a March 12th? I don't know if I have anybody. My husband's birthday is March 11th, but I have a lot of birthdays in a row. I have a friend on the 9th, the 10th, the 11th. My son's friend's on the 15th. Yeah, there's a bunch. And then there's two at the beginning. Yeah, March is a busy month. Lots of birthdays. March 12th. How old will your daughter be, Jen? Happy almost birthday to her. I know that's so special. I love birthdays. I think the birthdays are wonderful and should be celebrated. Hi, Kat. Sorry, late was watching a collab Kayla had with Jan and then Amala. So many videos premiering today. Excellent. And you're not late. You're right on time. We are going to go ahead and do another sprint. Let's go ahead and do a 45-minute sprint this time, if that's okay with y'all. Give us a little more time because I need to start editing my announcement video. And then we'll do Mad Libs when we come back because I have to find my Mad Libs book. It's under a pile of something. I don't see it, so I'm going to have to look for it too. So welcome, Chris. She'll be 16, but developmentally, she's more like a 2-year-old. Oh, but she's still sweet 16. I have to do something special for her, Jen, on her special birthday. Okay, so happy reading, everybody. Happy sprinting. And we will be back in 45 minutes. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How did everybody do during that sprint? I actually started editing my old school April video and made some progress. It's the rough cut. I do have to add a bunch of graphics and stuff like that into it. That usually takes me a lot of time. But this year, Kelsey went into a lot of detail about the prompts and things. So we didn't have to go through all of the prompts because there are going to be a lot of them. And that did make it a little bit easier as far as length goes. So I don't think it's going to be quite as long as my video was last year. Not that my video last year was extensive, but anyway, that's what I got up to. I also found my Mad Libs book. This is the one that Alicia gave me, and it was under a pile of stuff. That is one of the jobs that I want to do this weekend, is to get my office in shape because I'm tired of the piles everywhere on my desk, and I just have to get organized. Y'all know I have my bookcases. I just have to have my husband assemble them for me. And as soon as he can get that, and I can make some space in the living room, because I have a bunch of stuff in there that belongs to both of my boys, and I've got to figure out a place to put all of their stuff. Then I can get some books on shelves and get some kind of organization in my life. It's driving me crazy not to be organized with all this stuff, because I lose things constantly. Kim is in the house, but Kim, you are not late. You are right on time. Did you finish Frozen River? I need to know. Did you finish? Because I know that's what you were reading last week. We had a couple of people reading Frozen River at the BookTube Besties retreat, and so many people like it. And I received a copy of it from one of the other, what I want to say, participants at the retreat. I'm so excited because I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've heard it's also kind of a hard book to read, but it's very well written, so worth trying it out. Heidi says, my son is 16 and the same with his cerebral palsy. Not sure of how old he is developmentally. Oh, okay. I did not know that, Heidi. And Heidi said, small world, we are on the same chat and not many people are in our shoes. I love these chats as we have been watching The Wiggles and Gabba Gabba for 15 years. Yeah, I love the fact that we can have connections like this because, like you said, not many people are in your shoes, but it really is helpful to know that you have people in the community who you could reach out to and talk to if, you ever in the need of having some support. And I am not in your shoes. However, I'm always here to provide support for all of you. If you need anything, just always email me, or you can send me a DM. I can listen. I can listen and give support. Got to chapter 13 of Going Down Easy. Good job. Emily says that, this is Emily Carter, says, hello, butter and syrup for me because I don't like thick pancakes. You probably would like a crepe. I think that would probably be what you would enjoy because they're thin, and it's like a pancake. Robin, hello, welcome. I will rather have pancake with butter and syrup. Another traditionalist. I am going to listen to the house with good bones and do a diamond painting, 18%. What is your diamond painting a picture of? And Lula says, I read 4 chapters of Verity by Colleen Hoover. How are you liking that? I have not read anything by Colleen Hoover, but I actually received Verity through a book exchange that I participated in. And that's going to be the first one I ever read. I'm just curious because I've heard, some people either like it or some people don't. I don't know. I'm just curious. 22%. Very good, Robin. And I'm looking forward to seeing your videos, Kat. Thank you so very much. Jen, I'm looking forward to being able to catch up on your videos and all the videos that I've been missing out on because I've been so busy this month. That is a goal of mine during March because I have quite a few. And I know you've tagged me in a couple of tags. And I want to get those done. I still have a bunch of tags that I need to do from last year. On chapter 27 of 29, you're going to finish. Yay for old school April. Can't wait to see your video. I started working on what I'm reading. On what I'm reading. Man, it's a long list. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I am excited. Just working on Old School April has gotten me more excited. I was already excited because Old School April is one of my favorite reading events to participate in. We have so much fun doing it. And I think with all the different hosts that we have and all the watch parties and stuff, it's just a really good time. Hello, Kaylin. So happy you're here. How's it going? Have you been doing well since the last time we chatted? And Jamie finished a couple of chapters in her book and got my wine poured for Wine Down Wednesday. Excellent. I like that. Wine Down Wednesday. Are you a red wine drinker or a white wine drinker? I'm ready for old school April drops. Yes, be ready because they're going to start on Friday. And then they are going to also have some on Saturday. And April and Alchemy. If you don't follow her on Instagram and you have an Instagram account, check her out also. She is one of my partners in crime for Old School April. And she will be doing her Old School April stuff on Instagram instead of YouTube. So just check that out because she will be releasing all of her information on Instagram on Friday, March the 1st. I've read 50 pages of Devil's Kiss by Sawat Chada. I hope I'm not butchering that. 108 pages to finish it. That's not 108 depends on how many pages you read at once. Usually I get through maybe about 30 if it's an adult fiction book. Definitely not as much if it's a classic or literary fiction. If it's a children's book, I can breeze through a little bit faster. I didn't realize it was sprint night. Ooh. Well, that's because you've probably been busy. I had to keep reminding myself that it was Wednesday. In fact, I forgot about my Would You Rather until later in the morning. And what else? Oh, I posted sprints on Instagram a little bit later than I normally do because when I got up this morning, first thing I did after getting my coffee and taking care of taking my dogs out and everything, I started working on my video that's releasing tomorrow. So almost got carried away with that. Nope, almost. Okay, well, you're getting close. Kat, is Middle Grade March your event? No, Middle Grade March is not my event. That event is Krista at Books and Jams, Amanda at, she's changed her name. She used to be the Curly Reader, but she's in the Middle Shelf. And then also Katie's channel, which is, I think, Read Between the Lines, something like that. But they are in charge of March, Middle Grade March. So yeah, check out Books and Jams channel for that. And also too, check out Middle Grade March, the channel, because they're going to be posting all their Middle Grade March stuff, I think, for that. And I actually got to participate in that collaboration too. So hopefully my video makes it in fine. I hate to say that I'm in it until I haven't seen it yet, but I think that's supposed to go out on March 1st. My events, Jasmine, are Nevermore, which is my Edgar Allan Poe readathon that I did in January. It was the first time I did it, but I plan on doing it again. Folklore February, which is the whole month of February. And then I do a Zombie-thon readathon. I want to say marathon. I do Zombie-thon in May because May is Zombie Awareness Month. So it is a month-long readathon. Now in March, I will be planning Zombie-thon, and you will start seeing, stuff for that in April. But yeah, those are the only events that I'm big into. I am a host, one of the co-hosts for Old School April, and I'm going to be a co-host, not a co-host, but I'm going to be a part of a October readathon I can't say much about. I'm part of this group. It's the best way I can say it, right, Amy? Is that the best way I can say it? I can't give too many details, but that's about what I've been doing with all of that. So no. Amy got to 60% of Pet Cemetery. Wonderful. Making lots of progress. A bright color cat. It is 40 by 4 centimeters. Oh, that's going to be lovely. I love a kitty cat. I love a kitty cat. Verity is slightly better than mediocre. It's the best one I've read of her so far. Okay, well, that's good to know. I found out from one person, a girl I used to work with at Holy Ghost, she was saying that it was kind of like, suspenseful and that I probably would like it. So I don't know. We'll see. Hello, Stormy. How are you? What are you getting up to this evening? There is quite a bit of sex in Verity, just a warning. Yeah, my friend Shelly read it, and she said the sex is not, it's not anything, because for her to read it, because I was kind of shocked. I was like, yeah, because I thought about recommending that to Kelsey for the Chills, Thrills, and Kills book club we ran together. And she was like, I am not reading that if it's romance or whatever. And I said, well, it's not really a whole lot of it. And then Kelsey made a comment about it. I said, well, if Shelley read it, it can't be too bad. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe I won't be reading it, since I know you don't like that in your books. Well, I don't mind it as long as it's not like so graphic and ridiculous. I just find reading about that. I don't know. I'm not against it if it's done tastefully, I guess. I guess that's the best way. Look at Alicia. What Amy said. Verity is so effed up. Laughing my ass off. You should definitely read it. It's hard to put down. Yeah, you're making fun of me. A couple silly, spicy scenes were out of place, but it was for sure a fun ride. Aren't the scenes, though, in like a book or something? Like she's an author that's writing about it, or it's in her journal or something like that. Like it's not actually happening to the character. She's just kind of writing about it. That is what I'm under the impression. Verity is a mess. Such a messed up ending. Oh. Wine Down Wednesday sounds wonderful. I think so. All that alliteration, huh? Oh, yeah, there is a lot of spice. When I say a couple scenes, I mean a couple of the whole lot are sillily placed. Haha. Sounds like me getting prepared for March Mystery Madness. The more videos I make, the more books added to my TBR. Yeah, I agree, Stormy. I drink any color of wine so long as it tastes good. This week I went with Cabernet Sauvignon, so red. Yeah, I like red. I don't know if you've ever tried Snoop Dogg's red. I like that. I like that. It's the 19 Crimes brand, but Snoop Dogg's on the bottle. I'm good, Cat. Reading slowly, but halfway done with The Last Time I Lied by Riley Sager. I like both red and white wine, depending on what I feel like. Yeah, I think I enjoy white wine when I'm eating, I think. I mean, I have had red wine when I've eaten also. But like just casually, having a drink night with a friend or whatever, I think I would go with the red wine. Just finished with work. Woot woot. Now you get to play. Amanda on the middle shelf. Yes. She changed her name, and it's hard for me to remember that. I want to keep calling her the Curly Reader. Yes. And then Katie. Why are you blue with a wrench next to your names? Because they can go ahead and put links in if I need them, or if they want to get rid of some trolls. That is the deal with that. I will definitely do Zombie-thon again. I had a blast with that last year. I love Zombie-thon. I am going to structure it a little bit differently. I do know that I probably will not, I'm saying probably, definitely will not be having quite as many prompts. I'm thinking about doing my prompts in a similar fashion, like Folklore February. I'm going to get feedback about that, I guess, tomorrow, because I am doing sprints for Folklore February tomorrow afternoon, and just kind of talk about that with everybody that participated and kind of get a feel for, what people like, didn't like, whatever. But I'm kind of thinking about structuring it that way. And then I'm also going to have to look and see if I'm going to do a group read or not, because I know believe Amy is picking a zombie type book for her book club. And if that's the case, I may not do that, because if they're picking a book club, title, I could just always read that. There is a Zombie Awareness Month. What? Yeah. It's in May. It's Zombie Awareness Month. You have to be aware, Emily, because we could have a zombie apocalypse and you need to know what to do. Silver snakes again? Of course I'm a silver snake. Always a silver snake. Forever a silver snake. Go silver snakes. I'm faster on this book because it's in Italian, but I think I was tempted to DNF because the translation isn't great. Aw. Maybe that's the problem. Yeah. Yeah, that might be the issue. Sometimes translations don't translate very well. Blue Wrench is a moderator. Thank you. That's the correct term. I prefer to read books in their original language. Yes, I would think that would be appropriate. I do know I read The Little French Bistro by Nina George, and apparently that was a translated book because she's German, and I think it was originally published in German. I don't read German, so I wouldn't know, but I thought it was a fantastic book. I really enjoyed it, and that was a romance. Is there a link for Old School April? I would love to learn more. Emily, you could join the Old School April Discord. I would have to get a link for that. I don't know, Amy, can I put a link for Discord in our chat? Let me know, Amy, if I can do that. Because if I can, Emily, I'll go ahead and put it in the chat. You can join Old School April, the Discord. We haven't given out tons of information as far as, like, there's some stuff that Kelsey hasn't revealed yet, only because all of that information is going to go out on March 1st and 2nd. But you can go in there and look around. I think you can fill out your paperwork. I mean, I say paperwork, but like this Google, just to say that you participate. And then you could choose your team if you want to as well. Silver Snakes. That's the team. Silver Snakes, just to let you know, Emily. It's the best team. Amy might not agree. She's a purple parrot. Haha, I wouldn't call Verity tasteful in any way, but I don't think it was too graphic. I can't remember. It's been a few years since I read it. I did love the book, too. I gave it 5 stars after I read it. Ooh. Though, not to. I'm a red guy, too. Usually a Malbec or Shiraz, Syrah. But there are others I enjoy, too. Don't like them too sweet. Cool. Moderators are blue. Thank you, Amy. Yay for Zombie-thon. Yes, I'm so excited about Zombie-thon. Hello, Amy. Hello, Swamp Guys. Blue Barracudas. I like how you represent yourself there, Alicia. Thank you for everyone about letting me know about the Blue Wrench. I am not YouTube savvy. I did. Reapers are the angels or something like that. You chose a great group read last year for Zombie-thon. Yes, I loved our group read for Zombie-thon, and I'm afraid that I would never be able to pick another book as good as that one, and I would be scared and sad. And I don't really want to pick a book that is part of a series, and I find that a lot of zombie books out there are series, and I hate to do that. I mean, I guess, of course, if you love the series, you could go on and continue with it. So Reapers are the angels or something like that. That is the group read for Zombie-thon for Amy's book club. So, yeah, I might just go ahead and I don't know. I haven't decided. And then again, maybe I'll, pick maybe a middle grade or something. I don't know. I have not made a decision yet. I can't even think about Zombie-thon until I get into March and I finish with the things I'm trying to end with in February. You should be able to. Would you like me to do that for you? Yes. Yes. Thank you. Okay. So, Emily, here is the Discord link. If you follow this link, you should be able to get into the Discord, and then you can kind of peruse it, get acclimated, and join us for some old school fun. I think I was Silver Snake last year. Sleep since then. Wait, sleep since then? Not sure. I hope you were Silver Snake. Storming. Well, if you weren't a Silver Snake, you could change over to Silver Snake. And Robin just joined the Discord link. Woot, woot. Yay. I'm glad when my peeps are going to be joining in on Old School April. That would be fun. I don't think I've read a middle grade zombie book before. Yeah, I read that series, Dead City, and really enjoyed it. I think all of the books might have been 5 stars in that series, if I'm not mistaken. Then, of course, I did read that one that was kind of humorous. It was about the zombie chickens, but it wasn't like real zombies. It was about the little girl that was making the zombie movie, making a zombie movie. But I did enjoy Dead City. I mean, it was really good. I liked it. So maybe, I know Stormy read a bunch of zombie picture books in middle grade because she doesn't want anything too scary. So I'll look and see. Silver Snake is the highest form of reading evolution. Woot, woot. I love that. I love that. I wish I could have brought Ice Cream Bar into my video so he could truly represent Silver Snakes, even though he's a speckled king snake. How awesome would it have been if Ice Cream Bar could have joined me in my announcement video? But I did not. I think he's about to shed, and I don't want to disturb him if he's going through that process, his little shedding process. Okay, it is time for us to do our Mad Libs. So let us get some music. And we are going to do, let's see, Into Space. And y'all let me know if it's too loud, okay? Okay, so this is our Mad Libs. It's from the Cool Mad Libs section of the book that Alicia gave me. Let the crazy begin. Yes, Robin, let the crazy begin. There's no telling what y'all are going to come up with. So, name of person in room. Name a person in room. It could be in your room. It doesn't have to be in my room. I'm just saying. It could be a fictional character in your book. That's in your room. Ooh, Emily. Emily. Emily reads Emily. So we have also Emily Carter in here. Okay, a verb ending in ing. Ant-Man. Sam and then Ant-Man. Yes, I know what you meant. Yes, Ant-Man. He's been in our stories before. Look at Ant-Man. If I could get him to shrink. Wow. If I could get him to shrink on sprints, that would be fantastic. Okay. Award bean. Let's see. Bean. Let's see if I need any other ing. No, but let's see what else came. Singing, reading, shopping. Olivia, are you shopping while you're reading your book over there? Okay, I need a body part. Pick a good one. I know if Christina's here, she's going to pick gams. Emily is picking a spleen. Ooh. 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 Booty. Head. Uvula. Knuckle. That's specific. Tongue and fingers. Those are all awesome. Next is an animal. I need an animal. And Jessica was going to give us a toe. All of those would be discussed in what I'm about to read. Just saying. A sloth. Okay, Jen gives us a sloth. I think that's the only animal I need, but let's see. Ant. Ooh. Cat. Hawk. That's a good one. Aardvark. Like that. Dolphin. Chupacabra. Okay, I need a number. A number. I know if Alicia answers this, she's going to have something very specific. I'd love to do improv with Alicia. Okay, 3. Jen gave us 3, and then I do need another number. And Olivia gave us 9. Let's see, any other numbers? No, but let's see. 748, so specific. 100. 7, my favorite number. 16. Here she goes. 867. 13. Is it lucky or not? 1 million. I would hope. I'm glad that one didn't get in because that would be too long. Okay, plural noun. Plural noun. This is any person, place, or thing. Plural noun. Books. Surfer dudes. Oh my. I don't know how that's going to be possible. Homes. Okay, I need some nouns, but not plural. Well, is scissors? Scissors could count, huh? Scissors is a funny one. It sounds plural, but it seems singular. Okay, let me see what other noun. Okay, we can do a cup. And then one more. Nail. I'll just make it. I'm going to take our plurals and make them. Ooh. Papers, stars, rulers, pen, fork, typewriter, calculator. Cool. Okay, I need a verb in the past tense. A verb in the past tense. But if you give me a verb, I can always put it in the past tense. Woo, smacked. That's funny. Smacked. Written. Oh my. Robin, yours would have worked, but it would have been too normal. Slept. Bought. Ran. Very good. Okay, I need a food. A food. Pasta. Good one. I need a liquid. A liquid. Apple pie. Yum. Pork. Banana. Banana. One behind the other. Liver pate. Dragon fruit. Oh, hummingbird cake. Oh, how I'd want that. Pickled pig's feet. I would not want that. I'll take the hummingbird cake. Liquid. Anybody have a liquid? I know you people out there. Wine. I know Alicia's going to have rum. I can. Saliva. Ugh. Water. Milk. Root beer. Coffee. These are good. Tea. Is it absinthe? Nice one, Coda. That was gross. Yuck. Blah, blah, blah. Adjective. I need an adjective. Something to describe a noun. Groovy. Yay. Groovy. Like that one. Okay, I need a color. A color. Splendid. Sparkly. Hot. Smelly. Enormous. Those are all good. That'd be pretty funny. Whoops. It's my place here. Okay, lovely. Okay, how do I pronounce that? I'm sure that's a color. Is it puce? Is that a color? And is it green? For some reason, I'm thinking of a pumice stone. And blue. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see. I gotta double check myself because y'all know I messed up one time. Can't mess up like that again. Please confirm the puce. If it's puce. Purples, I like purple. Is that okra? Purple. Yes, it's like pea soup green. Okay, so puce. Puce is pink. Okay, so we got two different. So that is how you say pink in Italian. And Emily says, oops, I was wrong. Okay, well, I was thinking of a pumice stone, which usually a pumice stone is like kind of like a grayish off color. Okay, so that is what we will be reading next. Should I tell you the title now or should I wait? Leave you with a cliffhanger before we go on to our friends? Now Olivia says maybe I'm wrong. I'm going to have to go look this up before I read the story. It's dark red or purple brown color. Just Google it. Huh? I was wrong. I thought it was green or beige. Yeah, see, we were not the only ones thinking it was more of a greenish or a beige color. But probably, I mean, the dark red or purplish brown. Curious. Google says it's a brownish pink. Go figure. Okay, well, I will save what our story is going to be. And unless you want the title now, the title of our story, I think I should tell you so that you're like anticipating this. The title of our story is Specialty of the House. And I'll leave you with that to ponder. So we are going to go on to our next sprint. What would y'all like? 30 or 45 minutes? You let me know. It doesn't matter to me. I got plenty of editing to do. And I'm also going to probably try to eat some. Oh yeah, I'm going to read the story after our next sprint. I just was given the title. Yes, the title is Specialty of the House. Specialty of the House. I'm scared. Emily's the first one here with 30 minutes. So we'll go ahead with 30 minutes and then we'll come back. So let me get the timer up. Set on. Yeah. And I love it. Whatevs. Yeah, sorry, Emily. We're going to go with 30. Other Emily wants 30. I said pink because I hear it from Misha Collins. Yeah, not 45 this time. Sorry. I'm fading. I've been up since 3:30. I get it, Emily. I get it. Okay, so let's get started. Started. 3:30 is early. Like my husband, he gets up super early. Okay, happy sprinting, everybody. See y'all in a little bit. Okay, welcome back, everyone. So, how did everybody do? I was working on editing, and I also ate my dinner. So that is what I did really quickly. And then making some progress. I have my whole video is edited pretty much rough, and now I got to put the graphics in. So that's where I ended. Robin, our poor Emily at Emily Reads has been up since 3:30. Robin said she was up at 4:30. I didn't sleep really well last night. I kept waking up like every 2 hours. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know if it's because I have so much on my mind and it's like I'm not resting well. Coda is headed to dinner soon. See you when I'm back. If you're still on, have a yummy dinner. And Leslie said, thank you, Kat, for hosting this lovely sprint. I'm taking off to run errands. Have a great night, everyone. Bye, Leslie. I'm sure you're long gone. I'm glad you joined us. And hello, Alicia. Good evening. Just joining, finished reading 50 Shades Darker, now reading Rise of the Witch from a book club. That sounds like an interesting title. Robin got to 29%. Excellent. And Emily says, I normally get up between 4 and 4:30, but today my body said 3:30. I get that. When I used to teach school, I used to get up at 4:30, sometimes 4. It depended on what I was getting done. And Lula got a snack and then studied math on Khan Academy. That's fun. And Emily got to 1,129 out of 1,243. Making some progress. And Jessica read a chapter and a half. Very good, Jessica. And Stormy getting a jump on my mystery reading, started an E-Arc Spy Ring by Sarah Beth Durst, a middle grade mystery. Excellent. I think middle grade mysteries are great. I'm going to try to get at least one, Nancy Drew. I got to see if I can figure out what it would fit. And Olivia read another 45 pages, but I think I'm done for today. Yeah, I get that. I'm sure it is late over there where you are at. Alicia, I'm trying to say Alicia and Olivia at the same time, and I got Olivia. I got to about 70% in the C's and tried to explain once again to my husband what sprints are. I know I have to explain to Barry, but he's kind of gotten it. And sometimes he, I'll just tell him, oh, I'm going to be on sprints later tonight. And he's like, well, can you do other stuff? And I'm like, yes, sometimes I can. So let's go ahead and read our story because Emily, our Emily at Emily Reads, is ready to go to bed. So I'm going to read our Mad Libs for today. Our Emily Carter says, reading Vagabonds by Elogosa Osunde tonight. I cannot pronounce that last name. Okay, here we go. Specialty of the house. Here is Chef Emily. Oh, I'm sorry. Here is Chef Emily's award-bean recipe for roast spleen of sloth. Choose a spleen weighing about 3 books, remove excess scissors, add 5 cloves of garlic, peeled and smacked. Season with 2 tablespoons of chopped pasta. Add a tablespoon of wine. Sprinkle with a touch of groovy salt. Add a pinch of ground puce cup. Cook at 350 surfer dudes. Let me say that again. Cook at 350 surfer dudes for 9 minutes. Remove from the oven when the skin is blue. Serve with mashed homes and a nail. Ugh, the spleen part. Ugh. I just recently read a book that has to do with that kind of stuff. And I'm telling you. Ugh. So that is our story. What should our sprints be called today? Roast spleen of sloth. I think that should be the name of our splint. I can't talk. Roast spleen of sloth. That would be a good one for sure. And I lost my spot. Oh. Chris was reading Hunting Party and Making Dinner. Very good. Yum. I told my daughter I was doing sprints. She thought I was working out. Well, my oldest son always says, y'all are not doing sprints. That has nothing to do with running. This recipe sounds delicious, Emily. That doesn't sound appetizing. No, it does not. Mashed homes and a nail. And the fact that the skin is blue, that was a good one. Really hilarious. Yes. So, Emily, I don't know if Emily's still here. How does one season with chopped pasta? That's a good question. Season with 2 tablespoons of chopped pasta. And then you have to add a tablespoon of wine. That was really the only thing besides Emily's award. And then if we would have had something else, Emily must have left us. What's for dinner, maybe? A special blue sauce. Yes. Garlic sometimes turns blue. Ah, okay. And I don't know about you, but how many of you have surfer dudes as a setting on your oven? I don't. I don't. True, the acidity. Very good. Okay, so that is our Mad Libs for our Wednesday. What's Up Wednesday sprints. I think that was very good. Very clever. So we were going to go ahead and go on another sprint. Good night, Livia. And thank you for joining us. Love you being here. I'm so glad you love the sprints. And maybe if you can pop on tomorrow, I know that's 2 nights in a row. That might be kind of hard for you, especially since you have a youngster in the house. But I will be sprinting tomorrow at 4:30 Central Time. If you just want to pop in and say hello. And have a very good night, Livia. 350 surfer dudes to be exact. Yes, to be exact. That's you being so specific, Alicia. Froggy could help us with that. That's true. She could get us some surfer dudes from Australia. I am going to get off and watch something on TV for a while. Well, happy TV watching, Robin. I hope that you have a rest of your evening is wonderful. You deserve it. Thanks for the sprints. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead and do another 30-minute sprint, if that's okay with y'all. And I think I could probably go 2 more because, like I said, I have things to do today. We'll see how many people are still hanging with me. But we'll do another 30 minutes. And I got that time. Let's see. Start. Okay. Okay, there we go. Happy sprinting. See y'all in a little bit. Hello, welcome back, welcome back. Okay, let's see. Let me stop this. I am still working on my old school April video. I'm doing graphics now. Woot woot. Okay. Also texting Kelsey about some stuff. So let's see. We left off. How did y'all do? That's what I want to know. How did y'all do? We left off with Christina is telling us she finished a book. Woot woot. That's awesome. And then Vanessa came in and popped in and said hello. And I told her hello back. Now switching to get the last chapter done for the Harry Potter for Buddy Read. Ooh, that sounds fun. And Christina told Vanessa hello. And she told her hello again. Amy said, I'm heading out for dinner. Bye. Have a great night. Bye. You've probably already gone, Amy. Have fun on your birthday dinner. Loved having you here. And Vanessa was telling Christina hello. And woot woot. Been lurking, but I got to go. Bye, Andy. We'll ping you messages on Discord. Yay. I will talk with you there. Thanks, Andy, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Hello, Linda. What's going on with you, Linda? I hope you had a good day at work and you're getting to relax. Jen listened to the audiobook of The Center while showering, and eating dinner. How are you liking it, Jen? I have that one checked out from the library. Yay for finishing your book, Christina. Put together by Realmathon. I always have to. Putting together my Realmathon TBR. That sounds fun. I love making a TBR. I don't always stick to it, but I love making one. I got the kiddos to bed, folded some laundry, and updated my book journal. Very productive, Alicia. And Christina says, why does it post things twice? I don't know. That's the first time I think you posted twice. Maybe like you clicked really fast. Sometimes that happens. Ooh, Linda is eating dinner, a poke bowl, I'm assuming. Yes, work is done and I am relaxing. What are you doing? Watching television while you're eating? I'm sure you're not playing video games while you're eating. I guess you could, depending on what the video game is. But what are you up to while you're relaxing? You don't have to say if you don't want to, but I'd like to know. I am going to try to go on this last sprint. I'm going to go ahead because we're going to do one more sprint. I'm going to go ahead and try to put as much into this as possible. And then I think I'm going to have to stop because I do have to, once I get off sprints, I have to make a phone call to my friend Roxanne. She called during sprints and I need to get to her before she goes to sleep. And then also I have to finish up on my 5-star predictions video. I have to put my thumbnail in and just make sure the description box is all ready. So lots to do still. I'm liking The Center. It's Amy's March book club pick. So I'm getting a jump on it because I have a busy March. Watching your stream. Woohoo! I love that. I love that I'm helping you relax, Linda. It has done it a few times today. Weird. Well, I think that's the first time it's happened in my sprints. Maybe you're just clicking really fast. That could happen. Use too much brain power, so nothing just yet. Yeah, I get it. I get it when you spend all the time. That's why a lot of times when I come home from work, I'll feed my dogs and I'll usually make a cup of coffee. I'm going to have to start switching to tea, but I do. And a lot of times I just sit there, watch the dogs. Then if not, I might read something or watch something. I have to decompress on those days I go to work. I read a chapter. Yay, Jessica. And Stormy is like me, editing a video. Very good. Is your video going out tomorrow or sometime this weekend? Chris was watching some organizing videos by Clutterbug, trying to figure out what organizing style type I am organizing. I am. Okay. And then organizing is one of 2024's goals. Yes, that is one of my goals, is to do some organizing. I have to get to my scrapbook room. I have to get the piles of stuff in here organized also so I can think more clearly. But For Gretchen Rubin's Happiness Project Revisited, I think March is the theme for that little project that she's doing. I was trying to kind of follow the themes, kind of being a lurker on that because I didn't pay for the course, but I mean, I know what the themes are. But yeah, I'm hoping in March I can get some organizing done myself. Hi, Stormy. I just finished Yarn to Go. Very good. Okay, so we're going to have one more sprint where I'll do 30 minutes and then we will see what everybody got up to and then say our good nights. So let's do one more. Start our little kitty cat. Stormy said it will go up tonight. I have been doing little suggestion videos for the March Mystery Madness proms. Oh, good. I need to check them out. I'm behind on my videos because I've been kind of consumed. And Stormy also said, hi, Christina, did you like it? Meaning Yarn to Go. Okay, so I've started it. Happy sprinting. See you on the other side. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. Okay, let me turn off our kitty cat. Sorry, my husband was talking to me through the door, and I'm like, I gotta go. Okay, so let's see where we were at. I'm still editing. I've been chatting with Kelsey, and then transferring graphics to this, and so I forgot something, and now I have to figure out a creative way to input it in my video so that I don't lose face. I hate when I make mistakes that I can't fix because it's too late. So I just have to kind of go with the flow and not worry about it. Okay, Christina said that she did like, this was the yarn to go. I did, it was better than the farm one. So that's good news. And then Heidi said, I have been watching hockey. Just wanted to thank you for today's sprints. You are quite welcome. I love you being here, Heidi. Thank you so much for spending some time with me. And I hope the hockey game was good. And LOL. Ooh, Helga is looking. Hens looking. I hope your crocheting went well. Emily is still here. Emily, I thought you were falling out. On 1,143 of 1,243, you have 100 pages left. I'm off to get ready for bed. Thanks for sprints. Thank you for hanging out, Emily. I'm so excited that you are here. And I hope you get that finished by the weekend. I keep thinking today is Thursday, but I have one more day before we make it to Friday. Made it to 17%. Good for you, Stormy. I hope you got your editing all done. Alicia read a little more, and I'm making some tea. Sounds divine. I might need to make some tea also. I might do that too. Sounds good. And Halka said, I've been crocheting, but it's getting frustrating because it's something I don't have a pattern for. So you are crocheting something from just your own invention? That sounds pretty cool. Oh, I hate it when I forget something in a video. Yes. I am so mad. And then I looked at my list because I'm like, that's unlike me to forget something, whenever it comes to like readathon kind of stuff. And I looked at my list and it wasn't on my list. I know we talked about it, but it wasn't on my list. So that's why I forget it. That's why I forgot it. Exactly is the same thing that happens to me when I go to the grocery store. If it's not on the list, I do not buy it because I don't think about it. I don't remember it. And I also made another little error in there, but it's like it is what it is. There's nothing I can do about it. I can't change it. And at least I do have some graphics and things like that. So, we're human beings. We're not perfect. And as much as I would love to not make an error, I am out of time. There's no way I can fix it. So, and there's no way I'm going to go back and reshoot a whole entire video and try to do all this because we have a lot of graphic stuff in here too. But yeah, anybody who has done these videos and knows it happens. And Alicia said, I did a lot of planning for March, videos, sprints, etc. I also wrote down my to-do list for tomorrow and read 10 pages. You are on fire, Alicia. That's all I can say. You are very productive. And Alicia wants to know what you are making, Halco. And Jen said, I gave my daughter some Jell-O and medicine and tucked her in bed. She is sick. Oh, I hope it's not something that she's going to have a lingering sickness into the weekend. That's no fun. You poor baby. And Christina says, we almost finished this chapter. We almost finished this chapter. 4 more minutes, then I will be switching to 11:22:63. I love 11:22:63. So good. Alicia said, I've been thinking about crocheting my first cardigan soon. I would like to see that. I think crocheting is something I would enjoy, but I'm not doing it because I have scrapbooking to do. Christina, thanks for Sprints Cat. Have a beautiful rest of your day. Same with you. I hope that you also have a good weekend. Maybe I'll see you tomorrow on Sprints again. I have to keep reminding myself that I have sprints for tomorrow because I know I have all this other stuff, but everything should be done and I should be able to read tomorrow. That is my goal. I do have to work tomorrow, but I think I possibly could get some stuff done. And then that way I can do some reading. I know I'm going to read once I get into bed, but I have to call my friend Roxanne first. So to do that first. Oh no, Jen. That's how I feel. Can you make a short video clip and insert it? I have done that before. Yes, that's what I'm thinking about doing. So it's going to be sort of like, a pause. It's going to look a little odd, but you know what? It is what it is. I mean, I can only do what I can do. And I don't even know if I'm going to have to actually say anything. So that'll be good too. I don't have to actually speak. I'll just like insert it. And then, but the thing about it is Kelsey, our videos are a lot shorter than Kelsey's. So anybody can go over there and check it out. And if everybody watches all the different host videos, announcement videos, like we're encouraging everybody to do, then they will get that information as well. So it's not like they're not going to hear it. And you're also going to see it if you join the Discord. So, but I appreciate that storming. I do. Jessica read half of a chapter during these sprints, a total of 12% read. Have a great night and thank you for sprints. Thank you, Jessica. I hope you have a wonderful evening as well. And bye, everyone. Linda's saying bye, Linda. I'm glad you hung out for a little while. It's zombie related. Woo! I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see the zombie. I love zombies, my favorite. Thank you for sprints. Have a good night. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. I really, really appreciate you. And I hope you have a good evening as well. Thank you, Joanne, for being here. I appreciate you as well. Hope you got a bunch of work done on your project Sugar and Spice. And Halco says, I wish I could crochet a cardigan. I feel like it'd come out bad. I like the one Katrina did. I don't know. I think you're selling yourself short, Halco. You're pretty talented in the crocheting department. Thank you, Stormy, for being here. I appreciate you. Aloha. Aloha. To you, Swamp Gas. Have a good evening. Can you pop in a clip of you or maybe some words on screen? I think that's what I'm gonna do, Chris. I'm looking right now and to see what I can do with it. The good news is we have graphics, so I can go ahead and like just kind of put that kind of stuff in there. It's it is what it is. So I can only do what I can do, but I appreciate that. I appreciate the suggestion. Thank you. She did a great job. I'm going to use the same tutorial she used. That's the idea anyway. Yeah, good job. That would be awesome. So you see, Halco, you could always use the tutorial. And then you could do a crocheting project like Alicia's going to do. Thanks for sprints. Thank you for being here, Jen. I hope your sweet baby is feeling better by the weekend. And hopefully I might see you tomorrow for Folklore February sprints. I hope so. Even if you just pop in to say hello. Thank you for being here, Jen. Thank you, Alicia, for being here. I really do appreciate you. And maybe I'll see you tomorrow on sprints as well. Thank you, Halco. I appreciate it. Good night to everyone. And as always, stay amazing and be adventurous. Just be safe when you're being adventurous. And I will see y'all tomorrow if you're willing to hang out. Everyone join Jen's Sprints Friday morning. Yes, don't forget about Jen's first sprints. They're going to be great. Thanks, everyone. See y'all tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, good job, Joanne. Good job.